Apologies for having a change from Crab Champions to Final Fantasy XIV. I had a very nasty biological thing happen early in the morning, and I didn't really have much relief for it, and it's just left me tired and low energy all day. And Crab Champions is a very speedy game for me, and I don't have the energy or reflexes or anything of that right now for me today. So I'm just gonna slow down and finally just get on with the post Endwalker story. Spent a lot of off time grinding. I'll show them off in a moment. Of course, I knew I was forgetting something. Ugh. And a hoop, jump through the hoop, jump through the other hoop, jump through the new hoop, jump through every hoop. Ugh. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time here doing a lot of grinding because the ferry, just replaying the ferry mission, like tribe missions, give a lot of experience. And, yep, as you can see, Paladin, in addition to my Paladin, I've managed to get Gunbreaker and Machinist to max. I will say their jewelry is still really lacking, but that's mostly because of my lack of cash. But my current projects are getting Red Mage to 80, and then finishing up the Dark Knight entirely, so that I can finally put so much of this stuff away for glamour purposes, because the majority of it is fending gear. That reminds me, I really ought to look into, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. Where is it? There it is. I've only got like 300,000, but maybe I can get some Renacita jewelry. Yeah, I gotta get the slow load out of the way. It's been like that lately and hasn't been... Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot something. There we go. There we go. Chat is censored. Totally forgot about that. So yeah, it's been a bit of a slow loader every time I turn the game on. Like, even when I get into a duty, like, half the animations for, like, my attacks and stuff, like, get stuck mid-pose or something. I mean, they happen. They do happen, because damage is done. It's not like I'm lagging out, but it's just, like, they weren't loaded in. So they're incomplete. Apparently, loading in the market board hasn't worked yet. My goodness. Or people, or fog, or Jesus Christ. Come on. There we go. Okay. So I currently have... I have like a Renesita necklace. Let's see about comparing with earrings first. Here we go. That would take up everything I have, but let's take a look here. Well, one piece at a time, I suppose. Oh, right, the travel money or whatever I need for it, the handling fee. I'll just call it that. All right, wrists then. That's much less expensive. I'll go with that. Alright, and... am I able to have 2 of the ring? I'm pretty sure I can't, but I'll try anyway. I can! Okay. That'll free up some gear for my gunbreaker then. Naboth, it's saving that for something else. I should probably sell it. There we go, that's better. Alright, finally moving out. What happens after Endwalker? Oh, just one quick moment there. Wow, I'm surprised you're still here. Look at this booth. That is an impressive Majin Buu. Really is. And judging from it, I'd say that they've been gone for hours. I'm surprised that this game allows that, because I know the Old Republic would automatically log you out if you were away from the keyboard for too long, but it seems like you can just spend hours away in Final Fantasy XIV and just... that's it? You're still able to stay in? Oh, that reminds me. There we go. That's better. Oh, I got a thing. How lovely to see you. If it... yeah, hold on. I'm too low energy for that too, I suppose. Oh, God, I'm so drained. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? No, I don't drink tea. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. That I can do. Ooh, donut. Yes,
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Yeah.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Why's
I
that?
have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
You little spy master.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
Take up a hobby.
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Nothing but leveling as far as the eye can see.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
And that won't be stopping anytime soon.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
I might even be hailed as the champion of Eeyore.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
I don't want to go back to being a gopher. That was the most boring story parts.
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth.
And the transforming
and I'm sure
citizens.
Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Apparently I'm thinking.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Hint, hint.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
At least tell me who the hell Azem was.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Good, I don't have room.
Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Damn it, woman. Pockets. That's not clothing.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
A stitch in time saves 9.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Not really. I know crochet work when I see it, and that's not outfit making.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
She's power tripping.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Well, be glad I'm not a crafter then.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Ugh, bathing with clothes on. Kind of black fire.
And thus I am returned.
You found adventure. To adventure, as Stuffwell would say. Took you long enough.
Ah, you're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Clearly.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Where is that? Is that still here, or is that already all the way over in Thavnir? Oh, that's an itch. That's an itch that's hard to get. I think I got it. I hope I got it. Alright, Diamond Forge is still here. Gotcha. Alright, observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, I only need a moment, you'll see. Sure you will. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. Well done, let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? It kind of screams generic. I'm so glad you approve. And what do I owe you? Don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. I will not. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. Such an evil face. They'll look at you, a famous hero, wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tataru Taru's boutique. Mwahaha, I can hear it now, the merry clink-clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. She be evil. Well, the single earring looks nice, I suppose. And the necklace. Those are about the best parts of it. Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. I don't. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Okay. Well, I suppose that'll help me remember things like people. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Don't expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Merid's Mehane, the finest drinking establishment in Rods at Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. I would think just being a hero would be enough for that. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Yuhime, and may fair fortune find you. Good evening, Brian. Well, Brian, I'm opening a boutique. Let's see. I might as well drop a few things off. Let's see. Dark Knight is currently equipped with the 76 stuff, so I can get rid of some of the stuff before then. Alright, if you would kindly send me over to Momody. Alright, let me into the room. Yeah, over 120, 120 prisms. That should be more than enough to put things away. Okay. So. 87, 82. Here we are. Let's see. 70. $71. Oh, let's see. That's 74. Yes, put that away. Put that away. Yes. What was this again? Right, I'm gonna want to sell that. I never liked those things. Alright, let's see. 80... Yeah, that's a pure paladin item. I can put that away. Anyway, let's see. 86... 80, 80, 80, 80... Oh, another paladin. Let's see, 74. Yes, put away. Gotta leave some of the aiming stuff. Let's see, 72. Yes, put that away. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Put that away. This was pretty, this was quite good looking. Mm-hmm. Actually, I think I'm using that as a current glamour, so I think I might need to leave that in there. This was, pretty. Alright, the Wayfarer's Tabar that she just got me. Put that away. Reverence Gauntlets. Yep. 80, 80, 80, 80. Let's see, it's 80, 80. Pure Paladin, go away. We'll go in there. 70, store. Mm-hmm. Need to keep the aiming. 72, yes. Yeah, that's old Dark Knight stuff. Don't need that. I'm pretty sure these actually looked. These looked pretty nice. I'm using that for something I know. Arm Guards of Scouting. Oh, it's Rogue and Ninja. Yeah, put those away. Now I'm currently using those for something. Might be using those too. There we go. All right. Should get rid of that probably. Anyway, 80, 80, 80, 80s. All right, Paladin. Nope. Yep, gotta put that away. Skaven. Skaven. More fending. I believe I had those because they looked good. Those away. Hold on to those still. Paladin, put those away. Let's see. Fending, aiming. There we are. More Paladin. 74. Greaves of Fending. Yep. Striking. Aiming. Let's see. Fending. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, those were fun. Let's see, you have scouting. Yeah. Wayfarer boots. Casting, yeah. Yes, that has cleared up a lot of space. Okay, right. Really ought to start making some actual glamours one of these days. I'm always complaining about how I got nothing to look pretty in. Also need to change my class back. Sorry, just thought I saw a message come up and thought something had changed, but no. Welcome to Mehri's Mehane. Oh, hello, I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Blech. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection. He should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mehrid found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Hero privileges. Yes? Following the vet cannot be skipped. Yep. The jazz returns. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Chats with drink. Well, I certainly won't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Mehrid's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. I can't be chugging. Which is a cup and a single pull. It's very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat at Hun. Ah, my people. Well, big treasure. His decision to aid the Arxadora was what ultimately won them the war against the Gajashura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal the Third, who was known for his deeds as satrap at Radzat Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches, others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat Hand... I thought something else was coming. Oh, there it is. A natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat Hand. Folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Yeah. Sure, give him another. I see we reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mahine. Gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where was I? Ah, yes, those who did return from sinking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Ozma was saying. Ozma's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. You have not seen the kind of peril I have seen. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale. What manner of dangers have you faced? Oh, you have no idea. The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Make Lille more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Well, he did ask for it instead of me, so you know what, that makes sense. Drains yet another cup dry. These chairs need backs. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose you wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Mihail, more drinks. Just a moment. I think you can do it. Be right with you. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Throws back yet another cup. Immanuel Kant was a real pissant who was very rarely stable. Were we talking about Azama? You wanna know where Azama is? Around this time, he's often at the usual place. Learned some useful information regarding the undersea vault. If Jacqueline were more coherent, however, he may have had more details to share. Shouldn't be too hard to find. At least it wasn't treated like a failure. Heidegger was a boozy beggar who was very rarely stable. It's not like there are many places for the guy to hide anyway. Aha! He's with the birds, I see. Yes, I'm Azama, and who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Al-Zadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault, and that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. It was hunting Al-Zadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. I'm not sure if I'm tasting smoke in the air, or if it's stuff that's being made in the kitchen. Which I feel like really shouldn't be reaching me. This room is quite far from the kitchen. Anyway, but I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price, and I'm sure mine will be too. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Al-Zadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming up. Hey, look, if I find him, I'll send him back to you, alright?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Kid, the kindness would be not letting you go
So,
off on a
you
fool's
have to
errand
find
to
your
take care of your
fortune?
sister.
And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Al-Zadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Al-Zadal Khan.
I feel like Vitra ought to check
A
that
map to
for
Al-Zadal's
authenticity.
legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Rubble where?
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
I mean, he has a point, but there is no need for him to laugh about it.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Ham it up, boy.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Scam. Scam, 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 scam. Estinian?
of you, sir. Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Uh-oh. Tugging at his easily fooled heartstrings.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
No. I should stop him. I really should. I should have stopped him.
Well met, my friend.
Hi, sucker.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
I never take it off.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
It was Tataru's idea.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Ha! He'll get judgment of some kind.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Seem eager. Eager beaver.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Oh, I know. You really don't do it much with your money.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Ah, there you go.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
I was wondering if that was going to come up.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Especially to you.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, good. You're not
Suppose
that
his
dumb.
role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Really?
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Well, either way, the kid getting money so he can stop trying to scam people will be good.
You are coming along, yes?
Of course. You're a DPS, I'm a tank.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
The boy knows that we know that he was lying. Vestinian is in my book. You'll recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request? Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. Ooh, that's a good idea. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. I don't know. It didn't seem like there were many boats there. Swear someone kept making noise. I'm not surprised that it would be rainy. Ah, he's back in his armor. Very good. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. How he followed my Sheila, I've got no clue. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. The wind really gives him away. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? Speak for yourself. I flew. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are. I know you are. Then why did you ask the question? And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashel, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hi there, I'm more famous than him. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. Whoa, sudden lag. The map you brought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashel selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. Oh, we know. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. Well, there's two of us. So, it seems like it's not really alone, you know? I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Yeah! I'm a tank that heals! Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Now you've gone and made him cry. Nah. Suppose there's some people we could call on. That we could, and assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Tanker and Nuriaje aren't really doing much of anything. I think the others were all consumed with actually, like, worthwhile tasks. Plus, you know, I am tank, you are DPS. We need someone who's a healer. Ankaraid and Uriage, eh? Those two would answer our calls, certainly. But they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind. Nope, I was wrong. I got that wrong then. Were they doing much of anything? I feel like they were. Little Lord Alphen and his sister, were they not bound for Garlemald? They have far more important matters to attend than... Yep, I thought so. I know what these two are doing. Remaking the students. Now, Cryo may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, you would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Ah, there we go. Yes, if that man is as strong as you... Is he, though? Strong, I mean? He's certainly knowledgeable and versatile. What's your name, boy? Mehrad, sir. Well, Mehrad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. Good. But what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Aww. He's looking away. Money and food. I've been working so hard to get my food stores down. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. Oh, he will. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. But let's be off too, Mehrad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. The path. I suppose it wasn't that bad to take to walk instead of using the Aethernet. Oh, look who it is! Welcome back. What might the students do for you? Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kyle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Hey, Catman-Do, I got an excuse for you to go and stretch your legs.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Nope, I'm over twice as tall as that.
Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Has that been a problem before? How's the student restoration coming?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Isn't it more important that you get new members?
We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
Do.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I got a job for you.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition? I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
I mean, it's alright, you're not a fighter after all. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
That noise.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Nah.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Wasn't she busy?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Huh. That's weird.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Oh no, not more bunnies.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Sure, but we grab him and then leave before any of the rabbits can say anything.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
As I thought. Okay. Mammoth's called reference page. Nice. Oh, that's one tired kitty.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
She must be going very hard.
Close my eyes for one moment.
And we show up. Hi there.
Ow! How long have you two been here?
Didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
You need water.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
I know.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Yeah, but you had like nearly limitless time on your hands.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wished to ask of me?
Let's go kill some things.
Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Allegedly.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
We're trying to get it together as soon as
Akiai
possible.
By ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Textures of books. Ah, poor Mammoth's got a lot of work to do. Now it's snowing? What? How did the ship get back in here?
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Yeah, he's going back to old habits again. Very bad old habits.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Where does that crit go?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
You should have refused.
As you may recall, the Loperids have been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oh no, they're gonna start making Easter eggs.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Should have said no.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
We need a healer.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Been a very long time.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
We say that now.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Sure.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Ah, didn't think you'd be back so soon.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross. That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
I can't. No, not today, please.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together.
So they start fighting again?
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
And my gunblade looks cooler than yours, too.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Yep, more or less.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Only if you never see her again.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah, I suppose so. Don't want to keep him waiting. He might spend exorbitant amounts of money again. Yeah, felt like there was something on my arm. I sent you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Maxia's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we'll keep an eye out. Baked alien soup? That sounds wrong in so many ways. Azadal III. I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And one of the treasure he supposedly brought back. This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruin. Beyond that, we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. More itches, more itches. Right. Alright then, let's get going. Yep, that'll do. We get inside the land pretty well, from the looks of it. Oh, and he said mark of passage. He wasn't kidding. Monkey. The blue monkey. I'm working on other classes for weeks or so, so I'm a little rusty with my paladin.
Together we shall overcome this. This will hurt. Be gone!
That's the wrong spell. This is the right one, though.
Make ready! Be gone!
Gloves are on.
Be gone!
I'm gonna move some of these around a little. There. Give that a try. Uh-oh. What the? What am I looking at? Oh, they're like mummy folk, I see.
This will hurt. Be gone! Be gone!
Moving on. Oh. It's a very fresh looking. Nope, never mind. It's not quite as fresh as I thought it would.
This will hurt. Be gone!
Gloves are off.
Be gone!
Oh, here they come again. Hi, Greg.
Be gone!
Oh, that's the end of that. It was too slow.
Be gone!
Yashon!
Be gone!
A waterfall. Will that be washed away? Yep. Oh, look at that. It's a big old jellyfish. Ambujam.
I will not hold back.
I see.
Together we shall overcome this.
He thinks I'd be over here? Nope. Maybe me shouldn't think at all. Wait, no. Damn it. I'm somehow still so out of this.
Be gone! Be gone!
When did they... I didn't even see them.
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone! Be gone!
What? I wasn't standing in that. What the fuck? That's pure bullshit. I was not standing in that at all. And no shortcut. How wonderful. Love it when a game lies to me. Makes all the fights really, really fair.
Away with you! I will end this farce!
Don't use the limit break now.
Be gone!
Away with you!
Oh, here I thought I was doing something else. Think something of striking. You really should have known better, I suppose. Oh. Taking the plunge. Arapago remnants. At least Justinian doesn't have to worry about drowning now. No, not Justinian, Uriache. Crab. Just what I couldn't play today.
Gloves are off.
Be gone!
Uh-oh. Oh, whew.
Be gone!
Hovering portal. What did it just do? Oh.
Be gone!
Oh, glad there's so many of them.
Be gone!
What was that?
Be gone! Be gone!
Yeah, clearly that was a wasted use of that. Oh well. That is one big eel tail. Ah, nope. Too late. Damn it. I'm using them all at the wrong time. What am I doing? Ah, I thought I could stop it. Oh boy, more crap. Claw trap, Odzal the 14th.
Be gone! Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
Kick. Uh-oh, that's an interesting machine. Aha!
Be gone!
Ooh, very narrow.
Be gone! Be gone!
I will end this farce.
That's a big shark.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Yeah, looks like my holy Sheltron is working as it used to again. Very good.
Make ready!
Well, I think it's safe to say that we found the treasure.
Make ready! Be gone!
Yep, we've got all the money. All the fancy things and all that glitters. Ooh. Kind of like how lopsided it is.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh boy.
Be gone!
I wonder if this guy's made of gold. Ah, mimics!
Be gone!
Why would he have mimics? His own treasure, surely he wouldn't want to fall for his own mimics.
Make ready! Be gone!
Uh-oh.
Be gone!
I can't target.
Be gone! Be gone!
Ooh, how very colorful. Looming Warden, Kapikulu. Neat. Whoa! That was wild. Oh wait. Alright, this. I can't see. Whee! Let's do it again! Let's do it again!
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Can't say I understand why we did that.
You underestimate me!
Be gone!
Whee! We have the greatest amount of momentum ever. Woohoo! I like this guy. This guy's amusing.
Be gone!
All or nothing! Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone!
Cruel slice.
Be gone!
I will not hold back!
That guy was fun. I like him. Looks like another alchemical pot thing.
What have we here?
I just said what I thought
It
it was.
is not unlike a Harnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Open it up.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Not surprised it wouldn't be hard for you to get here.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Well, we've come to loot, but we've put the loot to good use.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Alright then, we'll just take the gold and be on our way. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know, Ishtal. No, I'm not throwing her under the bus. Ugh.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
By unsealing it yourself? Ah, forbidden soup.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Void, void, void. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, that's swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. She's excited.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
My eyesight's not that good.
An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia, the southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Ooh.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void, thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other. The two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Have you forgotten how old he is?
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Ah.
Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
That's fair.
For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Child, you say?
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
What? What? I remember when Nero turned purple. I'll just go with this.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter,
Oh, right, that.
we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the Void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether? Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Well, that depends on if she actually got hurt or not.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Oh, we can't have it?
I wish only to forget the rest.
And thus, the soup is put away. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radz-at-Han. What about all the animals I killed? We got spares of them? Turn that off. Ah, just a walk. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. No, it was us. We're very scary people. Why such guilty faces? Surely is it you who are responsible for this? Oh. Ahem, well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded with my magic. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. Oh, my ears. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would emit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphanod would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible, a method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azjaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Well, too bad for you, Ishtola. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back over, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. Ah, I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It's sitting its idea. No, it's not. It's not. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. That's fair. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Ah, dragons do hoard. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Is that right? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Yeah, keep the rabbits as far away from me as possible. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kyle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the Annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Sure, why not? Thank you. Yuhime and I are in this together. I will follow her example. I wish I could stop yawning. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Ah, I see Organization 13 is gathering for a meeting. Spooky goings on. Ooh. That's a heavy iron ass. I sense the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I too felt it, a rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. He's got only one eye to him, eh? 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Man, look like a freaking Gion with horns out here. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups should benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with a satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. You are to visit Akiali and Yedrimad. Speak with Matsia and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka's stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe that you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Forbidden ketchup. I've come to sell you a hat. Get out of there. You're not supposed to be there. Where's that hat? Screw it, I'll sell that hat too. There's that hat. Thinking anything else? Nah, just stones. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yeah, we're done. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, there's so much more it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. If it really is an oxygen thing, then my nose really just isn't. It's just deciding to not cut it then. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. This refreshing zest cannot be beat. Oh my gosh. Not you again. What could such a wonder cost you? Wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as an even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. My goodness, this guy. I am not Justinian. So he's still not turning a profit at this point? Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at the local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Tiny Magoose. Nah, couldn't be. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now. The danger is past, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes round. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. Yeah. Real shame what happened to the guy. Fingers are on the wrong keys. Little Rose Sage weapons? Oh my gosh, that reminds me of Rose Gundam. Nice. The little rose bits. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Ah, that's very fair. It's a very good point. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit and refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yetlimad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I've heard myself good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant's gall to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlimad? It's mostly a lot of lost people and a lot of lost ships. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch, which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Yeah, this small boyo. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Yuhime Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Armor is still very cool.
I thank you for your attendance.
I'm covering it up, but I'm honestly a little shocked that, yeah, right there. Right here. That his, like, scale peeling spot hasn't healed up yet. I mean, it's been, like, so long, man. Come on. I know you're supposed to be hardy, but aren't you supposed to be fast healers, too?
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Haven't found yourself another go-between?
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly.
Never mind.
Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlimad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
Then you can make a home for them?
Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Ah, shoot. Let's see. Taxes. Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. Takes a village.
Of course. We must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Sounds fair to me.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Is that really the biggest thing you gotta say right now? Alright, fine, we'll go with Kazal.
A fitting candidate. Kazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
And woman. But nah, I know better.
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
I feel like that won't go very well.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yep. Only this time it's just one dragon. Let's see. For the pancakes. Second. Oh, is that compot? This is the compotisto! Food's filling back up again. No! Thank you for putting forth Kazal's name. Those who lived he whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Ishtola. She says that you meet her at... She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Ishtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Ah. Alright.
Right, here we all are.
Yes, we are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
Forbidden squishy.
For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
He said as much.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
There was a real pain in my head.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious by the fact that there were rocks with memories in them.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids and found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
Individuals?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Wiggly.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Souls are squishy and malleable. Ugh, I felt a twinge in my arm. What the hell? Yeah.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
It was the age of gargoyles.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Got friends on
When
the
hordes
other
poured forth
side.
from Alex's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though
Technologic.
to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Well, I'm certain some people would call up the faults and critiques of Final Fantasy 13 that would explain a lot of it.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
By force?
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Ho ho ho.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I mean, that's basically what we used to call Garlemald.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
When was it that I did that? I don't remember. I remember the reference to the Cloud of Darkness in one of the Alliance thingamajiggers. No, not Alliance, not Alliance. Trials. Oh, I can never keep these terms straight in my head. They're always interchanging and
Once
mixing.
again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
She is a devious kitty.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will.
I will.
It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
No surprise there.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
the restricted section of Numenor.
Yes, it may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
He's gonna stay here, I assume.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelf.
Ooh!
I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Oh, what a shot!
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Okay, I'm in a bit of a stalemate to sort of stay, not exactly stay awake, but just to keep myself a little more energized than about to pass out. So I'm gonna get my usual wake-up drink and maybe even get myself a little sugar snack or something to try to give me a slight boost. I think it's far enough away from the morning disaster that it should be safe enough for me to do. So I'll be back in a bit. a word of advice. If you happen to be tempted by those limited time blackout cake Oreos, make sure you eat them last, because you won't be tasting much of anything else after you have those. My search info has been updated. I wasn't searching for anything. Stop saying I'm searching for something. Yeah, that slight walk also did me a little good, I think. If we're to enter the Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Oh, that old man. That old man that was a big help. No one springs to mind? What of Scholark Mont Champagne? Yeah, him. He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us out once more. Alright. That's where I thought you'd be. That's there. That's what I wanted out. There we go. Visitors and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Nomenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? Now we're doing it legit. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? I'm gonna pull a dragon from the darkness. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daymir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? I said to pull a dragon out. To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. It's nice to know that those E didn't deter her in the slightest. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha ha ha, how marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I mean, I saved the world, why would I? I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. You're gonna have to speak with Alphinaud's dad, then. Why, Master Fortunault, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunault on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we'll pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholark, we would be sure to pass on any revelations. Why do they wear these, like, gowns that are just way too long for them? It's ridiculous. They'll end up tripping and falling, and he's elderly, so he may break his hip. That reminds me. Aha! Yep. And I've got to run with you the whole way there, do I? Very well, then. There's that hair I was looking for. Get it off my shoulder. I feel like all these things weren't here a moment ago. Or maybe it's just been so long since I last was here. Hello, butler man. Mistress Yuhime, Mistress Ishtola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortunault. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Oh, hello. No, you're gonna go. You're gonna go. Bye-bye. Well, Amelia Lance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Mont Champagne expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. I said click, damn you. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Haha! Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. I hope it's quick. Kess Bloody Sunday, Jeebus. Saw through that. Ooh. Alright, I thought it meant here. Ah, here. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Sharlayan and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Ah, should have figured as much from Granny. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Oh, he brought it up? Oh-ho. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. Haha! That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Sharlayan needed to guide it through not one but two exoduses. Exodi? I don't know. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Focus, kitty, focus. Yep, I'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? She followed me home. Can I keep her? That guy's gotta calm down. Archons Ishtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that... sorry, but you already had quite a few cat and dog girls as your lady. You don't need any more strays to feed. Cat, dog, and a couple others. Well, time for the Bog Barker treatment again. No, 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 no. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Oh, we better put some clothes on those flames then. This is jazzy. Okay, that's just so impractical. What is this design? This is so stupid. Oh wait, there's naked flames. Ooh, the piano's going nuts.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Keep playing. Keep playing, Sam. Keep playing. Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Horny. Let's see, leather-bound. Following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th Patriarch of House Damir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Found it! Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contest. Hey, hey! Focus, focus. Boy, whoever's on the piano just don't stop. They got fingers of flame. Well done. I think you may have found our prize. I think so too. Aw, now they stop. Darn.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Fuss, 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 fuss. Hey, there's more naked flames. What the hell? Mammoth, get some clothes for this fire.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
I think I remember seeing some of those when I was doing the Dune Skaith trials.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
Did we have
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
You just gotta get eaten for it to work.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Pink Floyd?
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Sometimes these things just slip your mind until the right moment.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Don't give me an option. Don't give me an option. Good.
And still, House Damia went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
Ooh, yeah. Play it again, Sam.
It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Are you kidding? That was super easy.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
Focus, Kitty.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Yep. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Damir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Yes. As long as we bring dragon scales. Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? Yes, you are now tainted, like the rest of us. I can hardly wait to read it. And she was reading it out in the rain. To think that Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. You only had to say it once. Working on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals, no alchemist of the great work could resist. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? We gonna go inside it. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. And by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Sharlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the Font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vritra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it, then? We meet back here anon. They won't stop. Still like the design of those lizards. Oh yeah, here. This is where the baby almost drowned. The Font of Maya is just making me think of Ace Attorney now. No, monkey. You have that flask? I do. Here you go. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you. Bah. Look what I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Alright then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matzia's boat again? Not this time. Once Ishtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? I suppose it wouldn't be a good idea to just fly there on his back. Alright, the ship is yours to command. Our thanks, we shall set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting, Azadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What's she got there? Oh, right.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So she's trying to see if crystal might have its etheric influence changed?
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Send a familiar? I got no clue. I'm not the one that went to school.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
You missed out.
I hadn't wanted it to
Suppose
come
so.
to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to experiment in the Valdesian Annex.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I don't think it's going to be a fiend.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Magical girl Ishtola.
What?
water, froth and foam!
Oh my god, she was adorable for a split second there.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Let her have her cute moment.
Come now, that was adorable.
Well, you know, better that she makes these than those freaking infernal pigs. Does she love them?
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh my god. Oh.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well.
I'm possessed of an overwhelming urge to hug her and pet her head.
This one will bear a warding scale.
You drip.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
My goodness, apparently that was enough to stun a dragon.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
I'm the tank, I should be doing that.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
No. I want to, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
And we are glad for it. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
So, how long is this going to take? She's so eager.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
One is good, the other is breaking down.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Now die.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Somebody speaking Huttese.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Close that anus. Yeah.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III.
Oh my goodness! Nax raid. Oh, thank you for coming in. Ugh. Give me a moment. I had to work through that. I am Doexis, currently using dd.exe. And you just missed Ishtola's adorable magical girl moment. I had Crab Champions penciled in for today, but a horrific thing happened to me this morning, which drained me of all my energy for the rest of the day. Froth and foam, yes. So I decided to go with something a little slower than Crab Champions.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent.
Can I stab it now?
The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium.
I can even see it inside it.
Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
A scale save us
So
from
it would
everything.
seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh, that's a problem.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
Not completely attuned to it, I see.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
Like me.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
Which is a Dark Knight move.
In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. And what of your own experience?
Yes, welcome, readers.
Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
I gotta start saying that more correctly. I need to just write these things down and on sticky notes or something and have them just around my setup somewhere. But then again, my writing is also atrocious, so there's only a way for me to print it.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
We encourage ourselves, thank you very much.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage.
And then there will be another leg, and another leg, and another leg.
A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
That would only work if we were, if we had feet of journeys. But no, we have legs.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Gotta wake up.
We will see you back in the city then.
Much like I have to. The more I look at a Stynian spear, the more I think it's just made out of sharpened bone. Once Nidhana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. But there will be things to kill. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I, at least, had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of aetheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Them? An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Rhalgr's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Oh boy, time to go bother Jesse again. Oh, hey, automatically took me here. How nice. What brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Apologies for not doing my regular voice stuff. Again, that's part of me being low energy. Heading into the Void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. I could tell you about Ishtola's ritual. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? When did I get it? I thought Ishtola had it. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the Void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be need to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with a design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable, we know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidhana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Up and Atom Atomos! Ooh, right in the car.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
This music is reminding me of Kid Icarus Uprising for some reason.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
Usually not a good sign.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
Sat on a rap.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
That man is such a brick for a face.
Nadine, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Ooh.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all.
Despite being your lord and master.
And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage.
It's done already?
It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Pulling out all the stops. Choose that one.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ashdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
That's sweet.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
He could just make another. Oh wait, no, if he loses his eye in there.
I would not dare make you cry.
In a moment. Alright, back to it. It's been a while since I last killed something, it feels like. 4 hours, huh? Anyway, you surprised me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. So as for the greater good, the worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. Well, when I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. And the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatosker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. Funky crew we got here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. 'Twould be more convenient if we had some manner of base camp near the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. The Duta, that is Mega. Digital umbrella looks cool. So we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you have completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ajdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances for success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. As far as I can tell, I've got nothing. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with a radiant host to pass the time before we depart. Good idea. You know what this means to me, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. You are a traveler and adventurer at heart. This I know. I'm also yawning like hell, and I don't know why. I desperately wish I would stop. It's there. Meanwhile, in the 13th... this again. don't tell me that Xenos is.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun. Excellent timing. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Oh, well, what do you know? They did make it. That's what what it would sound like to me. There you are. I present to you the fruits of our alchemist labor, the artificial Atomos. Duh. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. I don't like how the depths of the throat pulse. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzat Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Hi Sid, hi Wesker. Right on cue, 'tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. So it's my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the Void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the scales. With these we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. And now I'm thinking of Phazon. Don't mention it. Midgard Stormer came to our rescue in the Rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Oh, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Nidhana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there's something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Alright, moment's up. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get, but you of all people ought to know that, eh? Yeah, so shut up, Wesker. We've been in the rain for hours now.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Now he is in his tall mode.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
That kind of mentality, that means you'll never end it.
That is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many.
Whoops.
And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So,
now she's cute.
Think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
How about Shanvar?
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
Just please don't let it be a rabbit.
As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Yes?
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon.
Oh.
The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us.
What's it gonna do for me?
Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void.
You know what? That's fair.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Alright, I'm ready to go and kill things.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akiali.
Oh, he's back in Akiale. Oh, thank goodness it brought me here on their own. Alright, the Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Why am I always the last one?
I shall now lift the seal.
Ort, ort, ort.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Eat it up, snake.
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Ugh. I hate how it looks. It's getting bigger. It's going to make the soup spill! Oh, never mind. Now it sits in the soup.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Just gotta watch my step. Don't want to step on the teeth or fall into the soup.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Monsters.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
You don't want to do that.
In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Which means you're
Should
gonna have to
we
be stuck
require
as the
healing,
healer.
I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Very surprising.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
I thought it would go a little longer with the thinking and the plonking. The Fell Court of Troya. All right then. In search of Ajdajaja. Jajaja Gabor. Whee! It's like flying, except it feels like we're going towards the ground and the sky at the same time. Oh, he'll be spear wielding too. Cool. Oh my goodness, I love the look of this place. It's so wonderfully twisted. Hi there, beholders.
Out of my way!
Uh-oh. They're doing a thing. Evil phlegm. Oh, that's disgusting.
Away with you!
Cool swing.
Away with you!
Fuck.
I will end this farce.
Hans, eh? Funky wording.
This will hurt.
I will end this farce.
Can't believe I used that on accident. Ah. Where did that musical note come from? Oh, there the rest of them are.
I will end this farce.
Give it a good goring.
I will not
Almost done with them. That was truly evil. Beatrice? Who is you? Uh-oh. Evil Dreamer. It's like they're killing a bunch of Oni heads.
You forced my hand.
Uh-oh. This is worrisome. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh no, they're still coming! What if this is effective? Of course not, they're bosses, why would it?
I will end this farce.
We'll get hit by that though. Why are there so many?
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
Oh no. Uh-oh. I was not expecting them to fire so soon. I was expecting a lot later. Now it's a big head.
I will not hold back.
Blast him with sword magic. All the sword magic. That's about the strangest boss fight I think I've ever seen so far. Carceri 4. Looks cool. Alright, still got a lot. Don't stand in the stupid.
I will end this farce.
This. Ooh, Headless Horseman Rider. Cool. Did the horse just move without walking? I wasn't paying the strongest attention, but that's what it looked like to me. Just slid across the ground.
I will not hold back.
Bunk. Interesting how everything is still sized for mead. Onto the table.